Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. Out for the lead is Hard Hat Diva. Tax Me Not broke running this afternoon. They are 1-2 through the early stages, and the pace is pretty soft. Sister Alexa's third, Smart Broad fourth, OK Honey fifth from the outside. I'm going to win a late runner is the last of all. Tax Me Not has the lead from Hard Hat Diva. Sister Alexa third, flanked by Smart Broad. OK Honey runs with them in the clear from the outside. I'm going to win is the last of all, and she's a little less than 6 lengths off the pace. Tax Me Not entering the backstretch nearly a neck. To her outside, Hard Hat Diva. Sister Alexa wants to go. She's right there pressing 3 deep. Smart Broad is reserved through the early stages. She is fourth. OK Honey's fifth in the 2-path. I'm going to win, assuming that position along the rail. So they race up the Finger Lakes backstretch. Tax Me Not and Hard Hat Diva. They remain 1-2. Sister Alexa stalking in the clear, 3 deep. Smart Broad, little more than 3.5 off the pace, a length and a half to I'm going to win, and OK Honey. They race to the 3/8, and Tax Me Not got away with a soft second quarter, and she's threatening to skip away. Opening up a length and a half to Sister Alexa. Hard Hat Diva's going in the wrong direction. Here's OK Honey launching her charge to the outside. Smart Broad's going to have to giddy up from there, and so too will I'm going to win. Tax Me Not. Sister Alexa makes her move, and OK Honey to the outside. Tax Me Not. And Sister Alexa, OK Honey to the stand side. OK Honey up to the front. Sister Alexa fighting on. Tax Me Not's back to third. OK Honey with the lead. Sister Alexa coming back. Sister Alexa in the opener. Maybe even Tax Me Not re-rallying for second. OK Honey. The winner was bred in New York by Barry Ostriger. Race 1 is official. A 4-1 exacta, $67.50. The trifecta, $60.12. The dollar super, $262.50. Second race is clear of change. Race 2, ready for the race. And there they go. Awkward start for Maybe a Rainbow. Speed Talk's not that quickly away, but she is in touch. And Caustic Queen is showing pace. Gray Witch is there. Gumboat Diplomacy. Too Many Tails. Speed Talks. 5 Gun for the lead. I Am Sam Samurai. A much better start this afternoon. She'll look to save some ground before the turn. Maybe a Rainbow's at the back, and they're stacked across the track for her to chase. Gunboat Diplomacy utilizing her draw. Closest to the rail. 3 parts of a length to win Caustic Queen. Gray Witch turns up the pressure. Speed Talks with a wide journey, and she's closing. Here's Speed Talks making her move to the far outside. Too Many Tails is 4 lengths off the lead. I Am Sam Samurai 6 from the front, and Maybe a Rainbow is progressing along the rail. In the meantime, it's Speed Talks. Speed Talks opening up. Much better start for her this afternoon. And look at her strutter stuff. The big filly, Speed Talks, opening up from Gumboat Diplomacy. Good race for third. Maybe a Rainbow and Caustic Queen. And I Am Sam Samurai. Speed Talks, free and focused. And she's a good-looking winner. Gunboat Diplomacy second. Maybe a Rainbow third. I am Sam Samurai for 20 cents for the exacta, $13 trifecta, the dollar super, $224.75. 4-6 early double, $73. Third race will start the 20-cent jackpot. Pick 6, carryover better than $4,100. Scratch 2, run forever. Post time in 24 minutes at 2:00. And there they go. Johnny Action hopped at the start. Encryption Key not that cleanly away. He's trying to hustle up to the leader line, and there are plenty of them gunning. Toasty Boy, One Summer Night. Far outside is Construct. Been a real trouble trip for Encryption Key. Not that cleanly away. Then he had to steady off the heels. So let's go to the front end where Toasty Boy establishes the lead from One Summer Night and Construct. Big Shot in the news vying for fourth with Encryption Key, who had that troubled opening quarter. Analyze Your Luck's in the clear. Purple Silk's orange cap, a little more than 4 off the lead. A length to Count on America in a good spot, only 5 lengths from the front. Better than 4.5 to Baldwin. Another 2.5 to What Are You Doing Now? The favorite is second last, and Johnny Action is the last of all. Toasty Boy on the lead from One Summer Night. Encryption Key from the rail. Big Shot in the news fourth. Count on America's been getting the best trip so far, and he makes a move for fourth along the inside, and he's 2 off the lead behind the 3 leaders, and he looks like he's got a lot of horse. I'm going to Analyze Your Luck, Construct. Here comes What Are You Doing Now, trying to commence his bid up the inside. He has work to do, 8 lengths off the lead. I'm going to Johnny Action, and at the back there is Baldadell. In the meantime, it's One Summer Night who has come away with the lead from Encryption Key. Count on America tries to quicken. To his outside is Big Shot in the news. And there's What Are You Doing Now beginning his move, and he continues to close in. In fact, he has a lot of momentum. Here comes What Are You Doing Now? He was towards the tail of the field, and he's the one to recognize. What are you doing now? Well, I'm taking command. That's what's going on. And he opens up. In second is One Summer Night. Count on America makes a move for that spot. So too does Johnny Action. But here is What Are You Doing Now? A much the best winner from stablemate Count on America. And Johnny Action and One Summer Night fourth. Trifecta $34. The dollar super $520. 6-3 double $16.60. 4-6-3 pick 3. Early pick 3 $57.87. Fourth race starts the pick 5. 10K guaranteed. Scratch 3. And there they go. Freud's Secret is out for the lead. Care About This broke alertly. She'll settle off the pace. Made by Freud's Secret. Walleye's into second. Bustin' Free is third. Pebbles Fantasy is fourth. Palace of Resentment is fifth. She's in between rivals, making a move for third. 4 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths back to Berlin Waltz with Care About This. Sassy Secret follows them. There are 2 of them way out of it. Come On Babe and Scrawny Maud. And Freud's Secret gets all of the attention. 3 lengths past the 3/8 from Bustin' Free. And Walleye, Palace of Resentment vies for third. Pebbles Fantasy's fifth from the far outside. 4 lengths from the heavy favorite. Berlin Waltz a little less than 8 from the front. Then Sassy Secret and Care About This. And Freud's Secret has found a field to her liking. She is opening up with ease. The race is for place. Right now it's Palace of Resentment. Then Pebbles Fantasy, Bustin' Free, Sassy Secret, Berlin Waltz, and Care About This. Freud's Secret at 1-5 and fully favorable. Palace of Resentment in her first look is second best. The Pebbles Fantasy and Care About This for the Superfecta. Pick 3, $6.45. 4 with 6 with 3 with 3-6. The early pick 4, $102.25. Late pick 4 in the fifth, 23 minutes away at 3:10. And there they go, and Victoria's Fire was off slowly. She's at the back of the pack. A Lovely Rose and Miss Jimmy are out for the lead with New Girl in Town, and Tied Up wants to go. Victoria's Fire rushing up from the rail after the slow start. She's gone from last to first. How much will this take out of her? So it's Victoria's Fire on the lead, and Tied Up's going to sit a beautiful trip from her flank. And Miss Jimmy's up close to the action, only 2.5 off the lead, covering her stablemate Eyes on You. New girl in town, 4 lengths to find, heading into the turn, and she's closing in steadily. And at the back races a Lovely Rose. Victoria's Fire compromised by the slow start. Tied up and Miss Jimmy are tackling. New girl in town gets within 1.5 lengths, 4 wide. A Lovely Rose gearing up, 4 to find. Eyes on You's at the back. Here's Miss Jimmy up to the front. And Tied Up has no response. New girl in town to the outside. The start catches up to Victoria's Fire. She's backpedaling, and Miss Jimmy's quite a racehorse. Miss Jimmy never worse than second since her debut run opens up. A Lovely Rose late on the scene, and she's closing in, but Miss Jimmy is all racehorse. Miss Jimmy in front. From A Lovely Rose, New Girl in Town, and Eyes on You is up for fourth. 40 cents. Trifecta, $41.87. Dollar Super, $334. 6-7 double, $14. 3-6-7 pick 3, $9.65. Race 6 is clear of change. No changes in the 6. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, and post time is in 24 minutes at 3:39. Anybody's race, according to the board. And there they go, and Schwarbertown will be sent for speed this afternoon. Disco Dino, a big 3-year-old, wants to gun, and Rally Cap is also showing pace. My Man Mo 4th, and Caustic Prince is 5th. We're going to Posse Tisley, and Hot Diggity is the last of all, and Schwarbertown clears away from Disco Dino and Rally Cap. My Man Mo vying for 4th with Encaustic Prince. They both have 4 to find heading into the turn. Almost 4 lengths to Posse Tisley, 2.5 in front of Hot Diggity. So Schwarbertown went quick to make the lead. Rally Cap gets closer midway through the turn. Disco Dino losing ground. My Man Mo is making a move for 3rd. And here comes Posse Tisley, and he got a good opening quarter to run after, and he's progressing very nicely to the far outside. Posse Tisley with plenty of pace to chase, and here he comes storming home. Posse Tisley with this huge run all the way up to the front. And Disco Dino tries to re-rally up the inside, but Posse Tisley is opening up with ease, and he's a much the best winner. From Disco Dino, Schwarbertown, and My Man Mo. 3-1 exacta, $76.50. 3-1-7 trifecta, $69.12. Dollar Super, $409.50. 7-3 double, $52. 6-7-3 pick 3, $16.50. 7th race 1, Roll With My Posse. And there they go. Wow Brown shows pace. Miss Alpha's the quickest away. Ladies Golden Guy currently 3rd. Inside of Here Comes the Judge. Roll With My Posse has the 5th position against the rail. Almost a length attractive effort with Sergeant Drive, and Mandatory Payout is the last of all. Little less than 5.5 off the pace, controlled by Miss Alpha. Nearly a length and a half to Wow Brown, flanked by Ladies Golden Guy. Here Comes the Judge is in the 4th spot. He's in the clear, little less than 3 to find at the 3/8. Length and a half to Sergeant Drive with Roll With My Posse and Mandatory Payout 3 deep. Trackative efforts at the back. Miss Alpha working with a length plus advantage midway through the turn from Wow Brown. Ladies Golden Guy beginning his move. 2.5 to find at the quarter pole. Here Comes the Judge, has been deep on the track, and he's 4 or 5 from the front. Still controlled by Miss Alpha. Miss Alpha off the turn, the one to reel in. Wow Brown stays close. Ladies Golden Guy to the stand side. Wow Brown making his move, and despite being out of conditions like Ladies Golden Guy in his recent start, it's Wow Brown. So the N3L has been favorable for one-time winners. Wow Brown in front. From Miss Alpha, Ladies Golden Guy, and they're stacked across. 3-5 double, $59.50. 7-3-5 pick 3, $46. 5-2-6 trifecta, $38. Dollar Super 5-2-6-4, $436. And there they go. Jerry's Junkyard, one of the leaders. Also there, Harrison Knows and Legendary Bid. Tommy the Torch amongst the leading group. He's much closer than his debut run. From the rail is Lake Rudolph. He's being asked for speed, so it's Harrison Nose, Tommy the Torch, and Lake Rudolph. Legendary Bid is fourth. Gato Moroni fifth from the inside. Here's the favorite, Don's Early Light. Orange Silks in the clear. Little more than 4 lengths from the front. About 3.5 back to Jerry's Junkyard with Odin's Honor. Racing with them is Blessed Honor. Lovejoy is second last, and Courageous Craft is the last of all. Harrison Nose and Tommy the Torch vie for the top spot. Don's Early Light pursues from third, gaining some ground. Only 2 off the lead at the quarter pole. From the inside races Gato Moroni with Lake Rudolph. It's a big break of at least 7 lengths back to Lovejoy. And to his outside, Jerry's Junkyard. Don's Early Light with this sustained run joining the leaders. Don's Early Light up to the front. Fighting on. From his inside is Tommy the Torch. Harrison Nose gives way a bit. Then Gato Moroni and Lovejoy along with Lake Rudolph. Don's Early Light at 2-5. Hammered in the late stages. The winner of the nightcap. And second place goes to Tommy the Torch. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, the Wednesday opener in about 44 minutes at 110.8 races fast track, and here are the changes. No changes in the opener. In fact, both halves of the early double are clear of change. Races 1 and 2 both clear of change. Race 1 starts the early double along with the early pick 3 and the early pick 4. Races 1 and 2 both clear of change. Third race, we'll start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6 and the carryover just shy of $5,700. Jockey change 6, Miss Circular Gal, Christian Santiago Reyes. 6, Miss Circular Gal, race 3, new jockey Christian Santiago Reyes, 1 pound over. 2 and 3 also carry 1 pound over the weight, so 2, 3, 6 all carry 1 pound over. Christian Santiago Reyes, once again 6, Miss Circular Gal. Pick 6 carryover just shy of $5,700. Fourth race starts the pick 5, no changes. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. So the fourth race is clear of change, commencing the Wednesday pick 5. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. Start with the scratch 7, Frosty the Dragon. 7, Frosty the Dragon out of the fifth. 1, Carter's Got Zass, 1 pound over. Race 6 will start the late pick 3. And races 6 and 7 are both clear of change. Race 6 commencing the late pick 3. Race 7 starting our late daily double. Races 6 and 7 both clear of change. And we have 1 change in the Wednesday nightcap. Number 5, Miss Jill, has been scratched. Wednesday nightcap, the 8th race, scratch 5, Miss Jill. 42 minutes until the opener. Have a great Wednesday. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We'll conclude our racing week today as we're still running Monday through Wednesday. So it'll be dark the next few days. Next live race today, of course, will be next Monday. Now, we've been running the last couple days. Seems like the outside horses have been doing pretty well. As we had a big race yesterday where Miss Jimmy looked pretty good winning our feature race yesterday. As Victoria's Fire got off maybe a step slow, but still rushed up there. And not to take it to Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy took over and just blew that field away, going very well for trainer Bruce Anderson. But a lot of the winners actually did have the similar trip of being outside. That's been like that the last 2 days. Not saying it'll continue today. We'll see if it changes. Keep an eye on how the track is playing. We got 8 races today. You got the pick 6, the Patriots 6 starting in the 3rd. Then you get the pick 5. Of course, been a pretty good payout lately, starting in the 4th. And of course, you can watch and wager with us at fingerlakesbonusbets.com. Might as well just get signed up. You can link through that through our website. You can also watch the races on YouTube. If you're watching this, you're probably already watching them. But that's the best place to watch and wager because you're actually helping us as a business by going through that way. And we want to keep racing alive here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. So fingerlakesbonusbets.com, best place to watch and wager on our racing. So we'll continue with Monday through Wednesday. Of course, no fans at the present time, so you do want to wager online and make sure you get the best spot to do so. Fast racetrack today. First race, 7,500 maiden claimer going a distance of 1:40. Now, these maiden races going a route have been pretty tough. I mean, I don't love this horse on top. I'm going to pick the horse on top because he basically beat this field. He just didn't get by the last horse, and he was much the best. I mean, Last Look at the Cat was just rolling by, and he just hung as badly as the horse is going to hang. He was flying by Kodiak Brown. It wasn't like Kodiak Brown came back on. Last Look at the Cat just kind of stopped running to go by. He looked like he was going to win by 2 or 3 lengths. That's a concern, but that was the first time going long, too, for Last Look at the Cat, who's very well bred for the route. It's Ray Gutierrez today, and, you know, best shot today. I mean, you got the speed and the drop down of the 4, Liam's Majesty. There really isn't a lot of pace, so that one they got to catch in here, but it does look like he stops most of the time, especially stretching out here. He's still, I don't trust him to go all the way on the front end, but he is a drop down for the main special weight, and that's a big difference because this is like a $5,000 field. That's one to consider too. But the other reason I liked Highest Rank in here, but the one reason I didn't use this one on top, he's had too many chances. He's 0 for 20 at the 5,000 and 7,500 level, but he's always there. It's hard to leave this horse out of the top 3, and he's pretty good going long, and maybe even better going long. Could also be some of the easier competition is in routes, but Highest Rank is 6-1 morning line. I think he's good enough to win this race. It's just, does he want to win? He's been in this maiden condition for a long, long time. He should be right off of Liam's Majesty early. That one usually stops, and he could win here. I'm going to go the 3-2-4, and then I'm going to use Beach Pass for 4th. He's had a lot of excuses, hasn't shown much. Had a lot of excuses for Tampa Bay Buccaneers fans now they got Tom Brady after the first game. But the truth is, he's just not running quite good enough to beat these. But, you know, adding blinkers last time, second time going long. He did finish behind Carlson City, who's in here. And it was a slow pace. So the one excuse I could give him last time is he's behind a 1:16 3/4. Could improve today. But I'm going to go the 3, 2, 4, and 1. All right, second race, a 5,000 claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. And it all depends on how this pace develops in here. I mean, I'm a Good Looker does have some sprint speed. I do think that Grass Miss is a little bit quicker as far as sprints are concerned. I mean, I'm a Good Looker a few years ago would be quicker than Grass Miss. But I don't know, the last couple of years, I'm a Good Looker doesn't seem to have as much sprint speed. So I want to think that maybe Grass Miss can actually get the lead over I'm a Good Looker in this sprint race. And it is 6 furlongs. Now, Grass Miss did have everything his own way, her way last time. But if she does clear, she may do so again today. It might depend on if I'm a Good Looker can keep up with her early, and if Grass Miss can actually control the pace. Because I do think, in a sprint anyway, that Grass Miss might be a little faster than I'm a Good Looker, and that could be her advantage in trying to make it 3 in a row going back to last year. I mean, last race was a gift for Grass Miss. She went off something like 8-5. She should have been 1-9 in there, but she was able to go gate to wire. I guess the only concern that day was probably the fact that there wasn't much speed, or the fact that it was off a layoff. I guess that would be why she didn't. But she should be awfully tough in here if she could clear. Fun and Games is the interesting one. She did run down the speed of Elizabeth Nicole going 5.5 furlongs. In a race that there just wasn't any speed, she still wore down the speed and got the victory. Unfortunately, when she dropped back to 5,000, Elizabeth Nicole turned the tables. Hard to believe that that was the same horse, but the money showed for Elizabeth Nicole too, and she was sharper that day. Goes a little further today. 6 furlongs is fun and games, and especially if I'm a good looker and Grassmiss, if I'm a good looker, can't keep up with her, fun and games could be the one to get a trip here and get the victory. If she could run back to that race August 12th and going 6 furlongs, she could win today. Although 3/4 is a little concern for this horse because she's winless going 6 furlongs. She's probably better going 5.5. We see 0 for 8 going 6 furlongs. Yeah, that's a concern. I'm a good looker. I mean, how good is she at this point in her career? You like her better going long because she's got that speed and she opens up, and most of the time she just doesn't stop. And in the routes, she usually can get out there and get the lead. She doesn't have to work hard to get it. She did have no excuse last time, but it was a tougher field at 6,500. So drops back to 5,000. The last time this horse ran for 5,000, granted it was a lot easier field than this one, she stalked the pace, chased it down, and got the victory. It looked good with the class drop doing it. So she might just simply have more class than these and be better than these. But again, this is a tougher field than the race that she was in a couple races ago. But she also might be getting a little bit better as the season goes on and could win here. She's a class. I mean, she's got the back class. She's been loving this racetrack over the years. We're used to her winning at least 4 or 5 races a year. Getting up there, though. 4th choice, the 2, Passion Police. Hasn't shown much in 2 starts this year, but drops in class all the way down to the bottom. And this one wakes up every now and then against allowance horses. You got to think 3rd start off the layoff, she'd be sharper today, and then factor in she's in for 5,000. I wouldn't be surprised if this one pulled off the upset with this kind of drop in class. I'm going 4, 6, 3, 2 in the second race. All right, 3rd. Yeah, this one is a good one as far as what's signed up here for a 2 lifetime. This is a Fillies and Mares race, a 2 lifetime that starts the Patriots 6. Now, of course, that jackpot pick 6, you have to have that one unique ticket in order to take down the whole thing. It's getting up there. Every day it gets a little bit higher and higher, up to 5,000 or 6,000. You get up to around 20,000. You're throwing down some 20-cent wagers on that pick 6. But even now, if you get that pool, it's over 5. You get to 10,000. You like it, and you end up beating a couple favorites. Man, you got a pretty good payday for a 20-cent wager. Yeah, this was tough because you got Grudge, who's the inside speed, very well bred. Of course, better bred for turf than dirt. I mean, this one, a Palace Malice, I think a Grand Slam on the Dam, is unproven on a fast dirt track. I mean, we've seen it all the time with turf horses. They get those off-the-turf events against other off-the-turf horses, and they run well in the mud. That doesn't say that this horse is going to be that good on a fast track. But she's got the class, and she could be. If she could get the lead, she's going to be tough. But I did take a shot against her just because of that. She's unproven on the dirt, and she's 8-5 morning line. I mean, Miss Charisma, she won first time out, and she ran against the special weights, and she did it overcoming some trouble. They thought enough of her after that win to take her to Saratoga, and she wasn't beaten that badly in that Saratoga race that went extremely quick. I mean, all you got to do, yeah, it's an off the turf, but look at the fractions in the final time. They went 103 and change for 5.5. I don't think that they're going to go 103 in this particular race. And she only lost 4 lengths. Only got beat 4 lengths at 103 and change. I'm going to take her on top. Grudge, yeah, she's a winner. I mean, if she can get the lead, get out there, control the pace, she's got a good shot. But again, unproven on the fast dirt track, very well bred. I mean, this one costs $170,000 as a 2-year-old. And in the breeding, it isn't just turf on that dam side. The dam is a half to 3 stakes winners, and all 3 of them did win stakes races on the dirt, including a familiar one, Love That Jazz. So it could run on dirt. 7, A Dabble Do, might be a little overlooked in here. Goes first time Lasix, making her 3rd career start, and at odds of 11-1, she won her debut. Kitten Heels came back to win pretty easily. That was a big effort for A Dabble Do. Then she ran against winners. Not a great effort. She was out there in a slow pace, but Hannah Dances came back to win in the 3 lifetime. Of course, that one finished second the other day. Has every reason to improve. Doesn't need to improve much. I mean, look at that debut. 4 choice will go with the 2. Gringotts. This one should be better going long. They've only sent the horse long, I think, once, and I guess didn't work out. So much for should. That's what the breeding hints, though. This is a half to Lion Sleeps. We're familiar with that one. She's coming off a maiden victory. This is a little tougher going against these, but the right kind of trip. Grudge backs up, the speed backs up. She could be the one to put in the late run. 3-1-7-2 for me in race number 3. All right, 4th. Goes a route. We're going to start the pick 5. You remember, inside wasn't good the last 2 days, but this horse stretching out, maybe there's some question with the distance. I mean, the Giants Causeway says that this horse could run all day, but they've been running primarily sprints with Desert Lights, going against much tougher competition during most of his career in those high claimers at Aqueduct. Lohengrin, too, had a very easy lead, surprisingly, as they changed tactics with Schwabertown, and got away on the front end on a speed favor in Racetrack. Desert Lights came rallying late to finish 3rd, only beaten a length and a half to Wow Brown. Why is that significant? Well, Wow Brown, out of condition yesterday, was out of condition that day, but out of condition yesterday, came back out of that race to win and looked good with that victory against a pretty tough field. Well, Desert Lights is right behind Wow Brown and maybe got the worst of it considering it was a speed favor in Racetrack and he had a horse get away on the front end. Desert Lights, a little concerned about the stretch out, but off of that race, I'm going to use the horse on top. Probably would have gone, I might have gone Patty All Day if I didn't watch that race yesterday. But Patty All Day, yeah, big, good-looking horse. We haven't seen the best of Patty All Day yet this year. We might see it today. If this horse gets the right kind of trip, gets rolling, he's big, so he can't lose any momentum, and he's outside, going to be there. I mean, always is unless he gets some kind of momentum loss and just can't get it going again. But 4 for 4 at the distance in the money, Patty All Day is going to be pretty tough. The speed, well, there's a speed in here, but the speed of the speed figures to be Campi stretching out. I mean, this horse needs the lead. We've seen it in sprints. He's not really that fast, but when he gets the lead in sprints compared to when he's pressed or doesn't get the lead, he wins. When he gets pressed or doesn't get the lead, he gets absolutely nothing. So it's all or nothing for Campi. Stretches out, but if this horse gets a clear, easy lead over early retirement, gets out there, might just keep going. I mean, he's looked good in the 2 wins he's had, but he's also had some pretty easy leads as far as the fractions are concerned. If the early retirement lets him go a little bit, Campi could be very tough to run down. And I'll use Gold Cross for 4th. He's done nothing wrong this year, so why am I using him for 4th? Well, it's a big step up. We'll see how good Gold Cross is stepping into an allowance field. 1, 5, 4, 3. All right, 5th race. Scratch the 7, Frosty the Dragon. I mean, this horse is not going to go off 6-1. First thing I look at, how's San Juan Diego 6-1? I had to take a second look. Ran second to Bears Mafia, then came back and beat Positively. Saw Positively win against those horses yesterday. And then, as mentioned, the Lohengrin 2 race, where the speed got away on a speed favoring track, mainly because Schwabertown didn't go to the front end. Well, Wow Brown ran second. We'll see how Desert Lights does before this race. And this horse had trouble in the race besides. Went off at odds of 3-1 that day against better horses. So I don't know how the horse could be 6-1 today. It looks awfully tough in here. I'm going to use him on top. True Gold might be the main rival. He's coming out of a 10,003 lifetime. But he ran against allowance horses in the race before and ran into a sharp Disco Dino. That one's been tough. Actually, Disco Dino ran a big race yesterday to be second. But True Gold, as the favorite last time, got it done. Maybe running with his competition a little bit, but I could see this horse stepping into the state bred and winning here. I'm going to use him second, though. Saratoga Promise is the tricky read. Have we just not seen the best of Saratoga Promise yet? Is he not quite fit enough off that long layoff after 2 starts? I mean, he got the trip to win off the layoff, let's face it. It wasn't a great field. Baseman Dave was tiring on the front end. He got a little better trip than Irish River, who's making the same move. So, he might have bounced off the race, too, coming off the layoff since June of last year, and that's probably the case. And ran into San Juan Diego. It's not like he ran that badly, but we know he's capable of so much more. I mean, this horse looked so good last year when he got started, but he was off from June of last year to August of this year. Probably needs a couple races to really get his sharpness back and get his fitness back. So I could see an improved effort from Saratoga Promise today, unless he's just not quite the same horse. I'm going to use him third. And for fourth, I'll throw in the 5, Oh My Papa. Is way out of condition here, as he is eligible for the 2 lifetime. So it's an interesting move. I think sometimes in New York they're quick to, because they run the 1 other than against 2 lifetimes along with the 1 other than. I think they're quick to put it in the 1 state break because it looks similar to the New York and Saratoga 1 other than. But even saying that, the 1 other than in New York and Saratoga is better than the 1 other than here, and he's been competitive in that race. So even though you're facing a lot of 2 lifetimes, with that said, he could be the speed here. I don't know why they haven't tried this horse on turf. This horse is just begging for turf, but is here, and is actually, the dam is a half to a graded stakes winner on the turf. They paid $52,000 as a 2-year-old. He's got talent, little out of condition, but we've seen a couple horses win out of condition over the last week or so. Wouldn't be a surprise, especially as good as Rudy Rodriguez has done bringing horses in here. 4, 6, 8, 5. 6th race is a maiden event going a distance of a mile. And I'm going to lean towards them's fighting words off of 2 straight seconds. Was wide last time, stretched out to a route. First time going long this year. Knocking at the door, logical horse. I do give Jay Fitch a big chance to improve off of his debut. I mean, here's a horse that made a big middle move before flattening it out, and that was after kind of breaking slow in his debut. And you don't see too many horses debut going a route here at Finger Lakes. We usually see a lot of trainers go sprint a route. And this Bellamy Road horse ran extremely well first time out and may have got a little bit tired overcoming the start, making that middle move, and wasn't beat that badly. There's a horse that's going to improve in here and has a higher ceiling, it's Jay Fitch. Third choice, I'll go with a 4. Oliva with a twist. Did not get a good trip at all last time, and that was after breaking poorly in the race before. I mean, this horse was checking behind horses the entire trip, it seemed like. He just had nowhere to go, dirt getting kicked in his face. Jockey had a hard hold on him. When he got a chance to run, swung him outside. The horse didn't have anything. So, I don't know, a little cleaner trip today for Oliver with a twist. I think the horse can be there, and I'll throw in the 8-horse Lightning Rob, the other Dylan Clark trainee, for 4th. Now, flip-flop of jockeys. I don't know who chose who, but both of these horses seem to have a chance for Dylan Clark in this race. 1, 6, 4, 8. All right, 7th race goes a distance of a mile. And, yeah, I mean, height is supposed to win this race. There isn't a lot of pace in here, number 1. This horse actually could get the lead in here with a lack of speed. Comes off a sloppy racetrack race, and before that had 2 straight seconds against open 30,000s. Those aren't state-bred 25s that we're used to seeing the state-bred 25 maidens coming here against our special weights. That's an open maiden claim in 30. They're better than our. Of course, he didn't do anything in that last race, but had 2 straight seconds before that, and it may have been the slop is undoing. So could be a sharp claim here for Carl Grusmark. Numbers say that this horse should win. Breeding says that this horse should win. By Union Rags, the dam is a half to a graded stakes winner. A Kentucky bred, $200,000 yearling. Lot to like on height. Just got to go with the front, get it done. Honorable Avenue I use for 2nd. Really needs to be closer than where he was last time. Kind of was sitting back behind the pack when they went in 51 and 116. So if he's a little closer today, he could have a little more impact. 'Cause, I mean, Tappet Happy John was out there. I mean, they're kind of bunched up on the front. Try and Smarten Up was out there with a slow pace too. So those two had absolutely no excuse. Notterville Avenue really had nothing to close on. I don't know if the horse is a little bit of a hanger, though, too. He's been in this condition for a little while. 5, Lordson came out of a race with height at Belmont. It wasn't that badly beaten. If you like height, you could kind of give Lawrenson a little bit of a look, too, because the race that he was up against him, he only was a few lengths behind. He's got a little bit of tactical speed, too, that he can lay close with height. Stretches out a little bit after 7 furlongs in the slop, and he may not have liked the slop either in his last start, and fits nicely here. And this is a very well-bred horse as well. Out of a stakes winner, Road to Madeley. This one's a half to La Concerto, who we saw in the Arctic Queen way back when. Cost $205,000 as a yearling, so well-bred horse. Just hasn't been able to get through the maiden condition. Maybe finds this one easier. I'm going to go to 3-2-5-6 in race number 7. All right, we'll finish it up with the 8th. We scratched the 5, Miss Jill. I don't know if this horse has got, you talk about horses with a lot of chances. I don't know if this one wants to win, but she could be at a point where it's now or never. We're talking about Truly Funny. She's dropping all the way to the bottom. Does she want to win is a big question for Truly Funny. This should be a lot easier, dropping from a maiden special weight to a maiden 5, so no excuses today for Truly Funny. Maybe gets through the maiden condition. Lovely Escort could be tough too. I mean, Cat Glasses Kathy, was out in the front. There turned out to be not a lot of speed. Cat Glasses Kathy took over the race at the turn, and this one got going too late and ended up not being able to catch that rival. 6 furlongs today. I mean, she was facing tougher before that. Could get it done. Queen of the Street drops in class after not doing too well at 5 or 75, was a little wide. Actually, her debut wasn't that bad at 12.5 to think that this horse can't win for 5 too. I mean, this is another one by Alpha. They've actually been running good with that sire. And the real tricky read is the one, Miss Ross. I mean, this one's got the numbers to win, but she's another one dropping in class to 5,000. I mean, her 3rd place finish for 25 2-back is good enough to win this race. Interesting horse at odds of 15-1 morning line. So that's some of my picks for today. Remember, today is our last day of the live racing week. We are running Monday through Wednesday now. Post time, of course, at 1:10. So next live racing day will be Monday. Got a few days off. So Monday, and we got that 1:10 first post. We'll see you then.
Race 1, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimer, 7,500 the level, 1 mile and 40 yards. No changes, fast track. Here's the group 1 Beach Pass, Jose Baez. 2 highest ranked, Nazario Alvarado. 3 Last Look at the Cat, 1-4 with Ray Lu Gutierrez. 4 is Liam's Majesty, Dalton Brown. 5 is Carlson City, Rudy Ignacio. And 6 is Northern Revolution, Christian Santiago Reyes. 5 minutes until the opener. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday opener, number 3. Last look at the cat at 1-2. Field of 6 at the gate. Beach Pass is the first one in. Here's Highest Rank. Big favorite. Last look at the cat. Three in, 3 to load. Liam's Majesty, Carlson City, and Northern Revolution, the biggest number on the board. Northern Revolution to the outside. Last look at the cat, 1-2. Just about ready for the opener. And there they go. Highest Rank begins the best, but he doesn't want any part of the lead. Here is Liam's Majesty picking it up. Also showing pace is Northern Revolution. Beach Pass wants to be prominently positioned from the inside. Highest Rank broke alertly. He attends the pace. He's about a length off. There's the favorite. Last look at the cat, Blue Silk. Second last racing inside of Carlson City. Liam's Majesty and Beach Pass vie for the top spot. Northern Revolution in the clear third. Outside of Last Look at the cat, Highest Rank is content to settle off the leaders from the inside. And Carlson City joins the back markers 3 deep, about 4 lengths covering the 6-pack. 25 seconds for Liam's Majesty. Northern Revolution is into second. Beach Pass back to third. Carlson City's in the 4th spot. Last Look at the cat is 5th. He's 3 lengths behind this soft pace. And Highest Rank is the trailer. 5 lengths covers the group. It's a pretty even flow, the half in 50 seconds. Liam's Majesty with the pace all to himself, a length and a half. Heading into the turn, here comes Last Look at the cat. And Carlson City, Northern Revolution had to check. Beach Pass is up close. And from the tail is Highest Rank trying to commence a bid. They are really surrounding Liam's Majesty. Carlson City 4 wide. Last Look at the cat. 3 deep. Beach Pass wants to quicken from the rail. Liam's Majesty's in a tight spot checking out of it. And Highest Rank is trying to circle into the scene. Last Look at the cat, the favorite from between runners, comes away with a narrow lead. Beach Pass from his inside. Then Carlson City and Highest Rank. Last Look at the cat at 3-5. The Public's Choice has the lead past the 16th. And it's Last Look at the cat winning comfortably from Beach Pass. And third place is tight. And it looks like it's Highest Rank in the final jump from Carlson City. Photo required for third. Photo sign is up on the board for third place, unofficially 3. Last Look at the cat first. Second place 1, Beach Pass. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. Make sure to hold all tickets. Inquiry sign on the board. Third place 2, Highest Rank. Fourth place 5, Carlson City. Unofficial winners in the winner's circle. That's number 3, Last Look at the cat, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Big Brown out of the dam Bluegrass Kitten. Owned and bred in New York by Don Ogden. Winning trainer John Tebbett. Winning jockey Raylu Gutierrez. 147 and 6/100ths, the final running time. In addition to the steward's inquiry, we have a couple of jockey objections. Rudy Ignacio, the jockey aboard the 5, Carlson City, has lodged an objection against the unofficial winner, 3, Last Look at the Cat, and Raylu Gutierrez. That alleged incident occurred at the 5/8. And we also have a jockey's objection, 4 against 1. Dalton Brown, jockey aboard 4, Liam's Majesty, lodging an objection against Jose Baez, jockey aboard the 1, Beach Pass, and that alleged incident occurred at the quarter pole. All sorts of stuff happening here in the Wednesday opener. Steward's inquiry, a couple of jockeys' objection, 5 against 3 and 4 against 1. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing all of the video coverage, the stewards have ruled there will be no change. Stewards felt no placings were affected. Therefore, they will let it stand as is. 3-1-2-5. 3-1-2-5 standing as is in the Wednesday opener. Race 1 is official. 3-1-2-5 standing as is. The Wednesday opener is in the books. 3-1-2-5 top 4 finishers. Exacta $13.40. Trifecta $8. The dollar super $30 even. Second race is Glare of Change. Second race in 17 minutes at 141. Second race features 6 mares, $5,000 claimers, a 6 furlong affair. And this race is for non-winners of 2 races in the past 6 months. No changes, 141 is the post time. One Party at Salt Lake, Andre Worry. Number 2 is Passion Police with Nazario Alvarado. Next will be number 3, I'm a Good Looker, Emmanuel Di Diego. 4 is Grass Miss. She's the heavy favorite at even money with Luis Perez. 5 is Moment of Triumph, Andy Hernandez. And the 6 is Fun and Games with Kevin Navarro. 5 minutes until post time. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. Number 4, Grassmas, big favorite at 3-4. 3, I'm a Good Looker. Second choice at 5-2. She's looking for her 19th career victory. Party at Salt Lake, the first of 6 into the gate. 6 mares, 6 furlong affair. Here's Passion Police. Here's I'm a Good Looker. Heavy favorite Grassmas. Couple to load, Moment of Triumph, and Fun and Games. Fun and Games to the outside, ready for the 6 mares. And there they go, Grassmas towards the tail of the field. So Fun and Games picks up the early lead. I'm a Good Looker on the attack. Grassmas with a quick recovery. 3 vie for the top spot. Passion Police comes away in 4th. The Moment of Triumph and Party at Salt Lake. I'm a Good Looker has a narrow advantage. Grassmas away sluggishly. She lays 2nd. Fun and Games up close to the pace from 3rd. She's in the clear, 2 lengths from the front. Better than 5.5 to Passion Police. A length to Party at Salt Lake. Almost 4 to Moment of Triumph at the back. 22 2/5. And it's I'm a Good Looker. And here's Fun and Games gliding up to the lead. And Fun and Games puts her head in front and kicks for the wire. Grassmas could not overcome the sluggish start. She's backpedaling. Party at Salt Lake assumes 3rd. Passion Police makes a move for 4th. Then Moment of Triumph. But it's Fun and Games strong off the turn. Fun and Games step up to run her down. She leads at the 8th pole, nearly 5. Party at Salt Lake 2nd. Passion Police makes a move for 3rd, then Moment of Triumph. But it's all Fun and Games dominating her 7th career score. Party at Salt Lake 2nd, Moment of Triumph 3rd, Passion Police 4th. Big win, number 6, Fun and Games, her 7th career victory. 2nd place, 1, Party at Salt Lake. 3rd place, 5, Moment of Triumph. And 4th place, number 2, Passion Police. So some big numbers underneath Fun and Games for the exacta, trifecta, and superfecta. The final running time, 1 minute 13 and 23 100. 6 Fun and Games is in the winner's circle. A 5-year-old gray-roan mare by Rattlesnake Bridge out of the dam Haunting Melody, owned by Luis de la Cruz. Winning trainer Ilmar Loaiza. Winning jockey Kevin Navarro. Florida bred by Leanne Robbins. It's official. Race 2 is in the book. 6152. Exacta $80. Trifecta $107. The dollar super $724.50. 3-6 early double $22.60. Third race starts the 20-cent jackpot pick 6 carryover just shy of $5,700. Christian Santiago Reyes, new jockey 6, Miss Circular Gal, 1 pound over. 2 and 3 also carry 1 pound over the weight. Our third race is in 24 minutes at 2:10.
Getting ready for race number 3, and Fun and Games braking better today, and was right in the race the whole way, right with Grassmith, who was off slowly, didn't even make the lead, and the speed just completely stopped. Fun and Games took over and looked real good in victory this time. Kevin Navarro for Ilmar Loaiza. All right, third race, an allowance event, never won 2 condition, going 5.5. You see a pretty wide open race, although some money now on the 5 horse. That's Choose Happiness, taking one of the bigger step up while everybody's coming out of special weights or tougher conditions. This one, though, breaking her maiden for 12.5, so she'll face a little bit tougher here. But she did look good in the victory. It looked like Pippi was going to win the race, and this one, first race over the track, dominated. Good-looking horse is Choose Happiness. Question is, how good is she? She didn't beat much in the 12.5 maiden condition, but she did it quite handily. Looked real good. So this will be more of the test for a horse like Choose Happiness. The one horse is Grudge. Grudge looks to be the inside speed. She is unproven on a fast dirt track. Never run on a fast dirt track. Only one time on the dirt was in the mud. She didn't run that badly that day. Finished second. Of course, it was an off-the-turf race and only a 5-horse field. But has the class on the turf. Very well-bred horse. Of course, more turf breeding, but she certainly fits here, especially if she could show that kind of speed on the dirt. The 3 is Miss Charisma, another well-bred horse. This one cost $55,000 as a yearling. His Grudge was $170,000 as a 2-year-old. This one had a Charisma. This is the first foal that's an unraced dam. Of course, you see the Escondria on the dam side, so the dam actually costs $190,000. Very well-bred horse. So she won in first asking here. They took her to Saratoga, and they went 103 and change on the slop. So you'd say she had no shot, but she only lost by 4 lengths that day. So moves back to Finger Lakes. Should be very much a player in here. And she, right now, decent price at odds of 4-1, but could change. That's some of the horses that are getting a little bit of action here for the third. We start the Patriots 6 Exactitry Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also available in the third.
Third race, 3 and 4-year-old fillies, 5.5 furlongs allowance conditions, now winners of 2 races. Christian Santiago Reyes, new jockey 6, Miss Circular Gal, 1 pound over. 2 and 3 both carry 1 pound over the weight. Pick 6 carryover better than, or just shy of $5,700, $4,300 plus in the pool. Our pick 6 starts in about 5 minutes. Here's the field. 1 is Grudge with John Davila Jr. Stablemate 2, Gringotts, Andre Worry. 3 is Miss Charisma, Luis Perez. 4 is Becca Takes Charge, Andy Hernandez. Ilmar Loaiza looking for back-to-back training scores. 5 is Choose Happiness, stablemate to Miss Charisma. Raylu Gutierrez looking for a riding double. 6, Miss Circular Gal, once again picking up the Mount Christian, Santiago Reyes. 7, A Dab Will Do, Wayne Barnett. And 8, Steal My Heart with Tiame Alpander. About 5 minutes until the third. 2:10 is the post time. Couple of minutes until the third. One minute, the Phillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the third race. Very wide open affair. Grudge and stablemate Gringotts are vying for favoritism, both 3-1. A little bit more money on the two Gringotts. There's Becca Takes Charge. Choose Happiness, stablemate to Miss Charisma. Now the inside three gals are all 3-1, still favoritism with Gringotts. There's Miss Circular Gal for Scott Durgan and Sal Iorio. Next will be a Dab Will Do, and Steal My Heart will be the last of 8. She's the biggest price on the board at 47-1. Now Grudge is a slight favorite at 5-2. Steal My Heart to the outside. Just about ready for the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. And there they go. Miss Circular Gal is showing speed. Grudge now picks it up from the rail. Grudge from Miss Circular Gal. Becca Takes Charge vying for third with Steal My Heart. Gringotts is up close. She's fifth from the rail. A little less than 3 from her stablemate. A Dab Will Do, 3.5 off the pace. Nearly 4.5 lengths to Miss Charisma, who races with stablemate Choose Happiness. So Grudge, the expected speed from the rail, has the lead at the 3/8 from Becca Takes Charge, and Steal My Heart. Miss Circular Gal is fourth. Gringotts is fifth from the rail, 5 from her stablemate. Now Miss Charisma is making up a lot of ground to the outside, and here she comes looking like a late stretch run player. Grudge is the one to come and catch. Steal My Heart second. Miss Charisma continues with her run to the far outside. So it looks like it's Grudge or Miss Charisma. Steal My Heart stays in the battle, outrunning her odds. Grudge still with the lead. Miss Charisma really picking up her stride to the outside. Grudge and Miss Charisma. Grudge, Miss Charisma to the outside. And here they are. And Grudge hangs on. No hard feelings. Grudge gets it done. From Miss Charisma, Steal My Heart, and a Dab Will Do. Woman at 5 and 88/100ths, the final running time, and the photo sign is up on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. Grudge is the winner, number 1 Grudge. For second place 3, Miss Charisma. Third place 8, Steal My Heart. And fourth place 7, a Dab Will Do. Race 3 is official. 1387 on the board. It's a big dollar superfecta, $569. A 6-1 daily double, $29.40. Entering the winner's circle is the One Grudge. Smooth transition from turf to dirt for this 3-year-old chestnut filly by Apalis Malice out of the dam Pilamaya. Owned by Ronald Brown, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey Johnny D. John Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by Stephanie Baldson. Exacta $23.80, a trifecta $59.87, and the early pick 361 $24.75. Fourth race will start our Wednesday pick 5. There are no changes in race 4, and post time is in 22 minutes at 2:38.
All right, getting ready for race number 4. Pretty good finish between the two logicals in the third is Grudge trying to steal it on the front end. Miss Charisma making that circling move, trying to catch that one at the wire, but it was Grudge able to just hold off her rival there and get the victory. John DeVilla for trainer Chris Engelhardt. As we go to the fourth, goes the distance of 1.70 miles. We're going to start the pick 5 with this race, and the current favorite is the 5 Patty All Day. Always a good-looking horse, consistent horse, and gets a little bit of a breather since the last race, and has a work in between, couple works in between for Patty All Day, kind of a patented thing for Dan Conway, and figures to run a little sharper this time. Wasn't running that badly the first couple starts. Expected better from him last time though, but just a good-looking router that will just keep coming at you, and look for him to be a contender in here. And he's currently at odds of 3-2. The 3 horses, Gold Cross, that's the other Dan Conway trainee. Gold Cross looking for 3 in a row, so what a good start to the season this one had. Stretched out last time and dominated 4 lifetime field. Now steps up to face allowance rivals. Actually, another horse out of that race, early retirement, is coming out of that race, finished second to Gold Cross. So he certainly can compete in here, and he's at odds of 7-2. Desert Lights looks strong in here as long as he can get the extra yardage. Comes off a good third-place finish behind Lohengrin 2 on that speed favor in Racetrack. And the horse that was second right in front of him, Wow Brown, came back to win out of condition yesterday. So Desert Lights, certainly a player here. A little concerned about the extra yardage, but definitely bred to go a little further out of that 6 furlong race. He's at odds of 4-1, which I doubt will go off 4-1. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 5 starts in race number 4.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, let's meet the field. Number 1 is Desert Lights with Andre Worry. 2 is Early Retirement and Andy Hernandez. 3 is Gold Cross, Ray Lou Gutierrez looking for a riding double. So too is John Davila Jr., Chris Engelhardt a training double. They team up with number 4, Kempai, who's gunning for 3 in a row. Favoritism with 5, Patty All Day at even money, Luis Perez, stablemate to Gold Cross. And the 6 is Nuclear Code. The biggest price on the board. His jockey is Joel Cruz. Allowance conditions for New York breds. The first state bred allowance condition. No changes, 1 mile and 70 yards. First leg of the Wednesday pick 5, and post time is in 4 minutes. Just a minute until the fourth. It's post time for the fourth race. 3 2-1 shots. Desert Lights, Gold Cross, and Patty All Day. Gold Cross is the current favorite. Desert Lights is in. There's Early Retirement. Next will be Gold Cross. Hot hand this season, gunning for 3 in a row. Same can be said for Campai. Campai stretching out this afternoon, 4-1 on the board. There's Gold Cross's stablemate, Patty All Day. A Nuclear Code. Gonna try to blow it up at 24-1. Ready for the pick 5. Patty All Day has busted open the front of his stall. Great job by one of the assistant starters. Patty's going nowhere. That's not an easy task. Patty's a pretty big boy. And there they go. And Campai wins the start. Early Retirement's up close. Then Gold Cross, Patty All Day, Nuclear Code, and Desert Lights will set up shop from the back marker. So Campai, a sprinter on the stretch out, well off the rail. Early Retirement joins him on the front. Gold Cross vying for third with both Nuclear Code and stablemate Patty All Day from between runners. And at the back race is Desert Lights. So Early Retirement's going to pick up the pace, which is pretty soft. Campai from his flank is second. Nuclear Code third, then Patty All Day. Gold Cross bides his time. He's in no hurry. Same can be said for Desert Lights, now trying to take closer order from the back marker. 2 by 2 by 2 up the backstretch run. Early Retirement a half a length to Campai. Nuclear Code third. Patty All Day fourth from the inside. Desert Lights is advancing with a clear run from the extreme outside. He's gone from last, vying for third. 3 off the leaders, and he has some momentum. And at the back is Gold Cross, a little less than 7 lengths off the lead. Early Retirement and Campai, they try to quicken. Desert Lights continues with his strong charge in the clear, and he has a big stride working in his favor. And here comes Desert Lights closing in. Campai immediately tackled by Desert Lights, the one to key on. Early Retirement third, and Patty All Day. And Gold Cross is going to try to wind up with a big opening from the rail. Desert Lights has the lead. Andre Worry wanted him in the clear to lengthen that big, powerful stride. Campai is going to try to go with him inside the final furlong. Desert Lights and Campai. Desert Lights wanders a bit. He's getting closer and closer to the outer rail. He still has the lead. Campai fights on. Desert Lights and Campai. And here they are. Ho! Campai maybe. Desert Lights just went a-wandering in the final furlong. Then the stablemates vie for third. Gold Cross or Patty All Day. Got pretty tight on the line. Campai or Desert Lights? 147 and 21/100ths. Pretty tight. Make sure to hold all tickets. Quick results of the photo. Or not. All right, leaving me hanging there. The 4, Campai first. Second place, 1, Desert Lights. Third place, 3, Gold Cross. And fourth place, 5, Patty All Day. And the fourth is official, and here's Campai, 3 in a row. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Central Banker out of the dam Gananoke. Owned by Cedar Meadow, bred in New York by Cedar Meadow Incorporated. Winning trainer Chris Englehart. Winning jockey John DeVilla Jr. Back to back for the original dynamic duo here at Finger Lakes. The original dynamic duo will always be Russell Bays and Jerry Hollendorfer. A 1-4 double, $42.60. 614 pick 3, $43.62. 3614, get back to that early pick 4. How about the 4-1 exacta, $21.80. 413 trifecta, $14.87. The dollar super, $46. 4135. And here's that early pick 4, 3 with 6 with 1 with 4. 4 out of 4, $99.75. Fifth race, scratch 7, Frosty the Dragon. 1 Carter's got Sass, 1 pound over. Race 5 will start our late pick 4, and post time is in 22 minutes at 3:07.
Getting ready for race number 5, and that's 3 in a row for Campi. A little bit of a surprise today, stretching out and stepping way up in class. Was still eligible for the 4 lifetime 5,000, but was out there with early retirement. And Desert Lights looked like he had him measured. Actually, looked like Desert Lights was going to win the race pretty easily, but ended up starting to get out on Andre Worry. Hung badly. Actually, was just simply going out towards the fence, and that aided Campi to come back on and get that win. John Davila for Engelhardt teaming up with another victory. That one just stepping up in class and was able to come back on to get that victory. All right, 5th race, an allowance event, going 5.5. We start the late pick 4 with this race. Early money on Oh My Papa. Entered out of condition here in the state bred, but may not matter if this horse is just simply good enough. He's real quick from the gate, very well bred, mostly turf though, for the breeding on the dam side. That's the dam's a half to profit option, who was the graded stakes winner on the turf. A lot of turf on that side. $52,000 they paid as a 2-year-old, but have yet to try this horse on turf. But they'll try here in the 1 state bred, a lot tougher than the 2 lifetime, but this one at odds of 8-5. Certainly would be no surprise despite being out of condition. The 6 is True Gold, looking for 2 in a row after winning the 3 lifetime, just holding off Ginger and Jingle at the wire. That was going a little further at 6 furlongs. Now shortens up to 5.5 today. And but this one did run decently at 5.5 behind Disco Dino. Only was a couple lengths behind a very sharp rival and was wide that day. So make another start here at Finger Lakes, and does have a win at the distance in the past. So True Gold at odds of 7-2. The 8 horse is Saratoga Promise. Tough to gauge Saratoga Promise. Really looked like a horse that was on the improve, maybe even was going to be a stakes winner after a good look at 2 lifetime win as a prep race before the Ontario County. But just something went awry in the Ontario County and wasn't seen again until this year in August, so over a year layoff. Maybe just rounding out into shape now, making his 3rd start of the year. Saratoga Promise, not that badly beaten last time, and just might have enough talent to improve enough to beat this group. He's at odds of 9-2. So 5th race, he got about 8 minutes to post. We do scratch the 7, Frosty the Dragon.
Fifth race at 5.5 furlongs, and a big happy birthday shout out to M. Clark. Happy birthday, M, the matriarch for Clark Racing. Fifth race at 5.5 furlongs, allowance conditions. New York breds, first day bred condition, and we scratch 7, Frosty the Dragon. 1 Carter's got Zass at 1 pound over. This is the first leg of our late pick 4, and post time is in 5 minutes. Here's the field. 1 Carter's got Zass, Luis Perez. Two is Open Book with Rudy Ignacio. 3 is Jay's Warrior, Jose Baez. 4 is San Juan Diego, Andy Hernandez. Next will be the 5, Oh My Papa, Ray Lu Gutierrez, looking for another winner, 7-5 favorite. 6 is True Gold, he's gunning for 2 in a row, Andre Worry is the pilot. Scratch the 7, 8 is Saratoga Promise with Jeremias Flores. Next will be the 9, It's Hot Out, John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhart looking for a happy hour each. They're looking for 3 in a row. It's Hot Out's gunning for 2 in a row and 4 out of 5. And the 10 is Anything Possible with Nazario Alvarado. About 4 minutes until post time. Nearing the gate. Ladies and gentlemen, late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Late scratch, 1 Carter's Got Sass. 1 Carter's Got Sass. A late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers. The double starting here in the 5th along with the pick 3. A consolation version of the double beginning in the 4th. Consolation versions of the pick 3 starting in races 3 and 4. Now, concerning our pick 6, our pick 5, and our late pick 4, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. Right now, that looks like the 5, Oh My Papa, at even money. Late scratch 1, Carter's Got Sass, on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Set to start the loading process. Number 5, Oh My Papa, at even money. Open book is in. Here's Jay's Warrior. Next will be San Juan Diego. A big birthday shout out to M. Clark. Oh My Papa. True Gold moves forward. 3 to load. Saratoga Promise. It's hot out and anything possible. It's hot out. 11 to 1 for John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhart. They're looking to sweep the pick 3 that started in the 3rd. And anything possible coming back on short rest in his proper condition at 8 to 1. Ready for the race. And there they go. Awkward start for anything possible. San Juan Diego towards the tail of the field. Open book is gunned along with It's Hot Out. Jay's Warriors up close. Oh My Papa is 4th, and he's in touch with the pace. 2.5 off the lead. 3 parts of a length back to Saratoga Promise. True Gold had to steady. He finds himself at the tail of the field. Right in front of him are both San Juan Diego and Anything Possible. 3 furlongs to travel. Open book. 3 parts of a length to It's Hot Out. Oh My Papa vies for 3rd with Jay's Warrior. San Juan Diego beginning his bid in the 2 path, and he gets within 3 midway through the turn. Saratoga Promise is in the clear, trying to quicken 4 lengths off the front. The last 2 are True Gold and Anything Possible. It's Hot Out off the turn with the lead. Plenty of pursuers. Oh My Papa. San Juan Diego. Saratoga Promise to the stand side. It's Hot Out and Oh My Papa. San Juan Diego up the inside. They are surrounding It's Hot Out. Here's Oh My Papa. It's Hot Out and Oh My Papa. Oh My Papa outside of It's Hot Out. It's Hot Out and Oh My Papa. And it's very tight on the line. Oh My Papa, or It's Hot Out. San Juan Diego 3rd and Saratoga Promise 4th. Thrilling finish in the 5th. Head bobbing finish. Oh My Papa, or It's Hot Out. Quite a discrepancy in price. 6 to 5 for Papa and 7 to 1 for It's Hot Out. Who wins the photo? Judges will post it momentarily. Results of the photo. 5, oh my papa. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Despite being out of conditions, he is the unofficial winner. We've had a few victories the last couple of weeks with horses out of conditions, and that is served here with oh my papa at 6-5. Heck of an effort by the runner-up 9. It's hot out. Third place 4, San Juan Diego, and fourth place 8, Saratoga Promise. Oh, my papa. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Discreet Cat out of the Damn Princess Tish, owned and trained by Rudy Rodriguez. A double for Farmington's own Ray Lou Gutierrez. The winner was bred in New York by Blue Flight LLC. Fifth is in the books. It's official 5948. Exacta $41.60, trifecta $43.62, the dollar super $250. 4-5 double $33.60, 4-1 consolation version $7.30, 1-4-5 pick 3 $37.25, 1-4-1 consolation version $8.90. You are reminded that the 1 Carter's Got Sass was a late scratch. Substitutions worked through 5. Oh my papa, the 6-5 post time favorite. Race 6 will start the late pick 3. Race 6 is clear of change. Race 6 is in 23 minutes at 3:37.
All right, getting ready for race number 6. Another close finish, but it's hot out, and oh my papa battling it out to the wire. Almost another 5,000 claimer for Chris Engelhart, stepping up to win an allowance, but not so because oh my poppy was able to just catch that one by a nose. Another win for Ray Gutierrez. For Rudy Rodriguez, despite being only a one-time winner, beats our one state breds under Ray Lug. So that one will start off the pick 4. All right, 6th race, a maiden event that goes a distance of a mile. The current favorite is the 6, Jay Fitch, horse making his second start. His first start made a good middle move before flattening out. And that was after a slow start, so kind of had a rough go of things in his debut and didn't run that badly. And he's got room to improve. Always tough to go a route in your first career start. So every room to improve and could be more of a contender today with the right kind of trip. He's right now at odds of 2-1. The 5 is Unstoppable Heart. He'll be making his first route attempt. This is a Maryland bred who's had 2 starts in sprints and did have that trouble in his debut where he dwelt at the start. And last time wasn't that badly beaten in the special weight in the sprint. Does have some decent breeding for the route and is getting some support here. First time going long at odds of 3-1. The 1 is Them's Fightin' Words, who was knocking at the door, getting a little closer. Last time stretched out for the first time this year and was a close second to Mow and Go. And that was a pretty decent group. So getting closer, and if he can just get the right kind of trip here, he should be at least in the top 3 again, and maybe can get the victory, as this field probably about the same, if not weaker, than the field he's just second against. 3-1 is the price on Them's Fightin' Words. Dylan Clark's got a couple of them. One of them is Lightning Rob, is the one that's getting a little more play than Oliver with a Twist, who had a rough trip behind horses last time out. Lightning Rob, though, comes off a 4th place finish, finishing behind Them's Fightin' Words. That was the first attempt here at Finger Lakes after running primarily in New York. So maybe getting the feel of the track, that one could run better today as well. So pretty competitive group here for the 6 as we start the late pick 3. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also offered.
Race 6, a 1 mile affair, 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weights, no changes. First leg of the late pick 3, here's the group. Number 1, them's fighting words, Rudy Ignacio, favored at 2-1. 2 is Center Street, Joel Zonier. 3, Honor Thy Secret, Michael Davila Jr. 4 is Oliver with a Twist, Jose Baez. 5 is Unstoppable Heart, Dalton Brown. 6 is Jay Fitch, now the favorite at 9-5 with Luis Perez. 7, Wit Dancing Speed, Christian Santiago Reyes. And the 8 is Lightning Rob with Andy Hernandez, stablemate to Oliver with a Twist. The 6th in about 4 minutes. Couple of minutes until the 6th. It's post time for race 6. Loading process has begun. It should be noted that we're having some trouble with the 7 with dancing speed. Put the brakes on. Leave it to the announcer's drinks. Now he's in full stride, and here he comes. He's at the 8th pole, going to hold up the delay here. A little bit of a delay. Will be held up here with the 7 with dancing speed. The big long shot. Put the brakes on there for a couple of minutes near the 8th pole. Now he's coming up to the gate. Looking at the board, the 1, them's fighting words at 6-5, and the 6, Jay Fitch at 3-1. They both exit the same affair on the 2nd of September. That was the first start in Jay Fitch's career. It was career start number 6 for them's fighting words. Unstoppable Heart moving in. So 5 of the 8 are situated. Here's Jay Fitch. And here's Wit Dancing Speed, the big long shot, and Lightning Rob, a stablemate to Oliver with a twist. $81-1 for Wit Dancing Speed. Perhaps he just wanted a little bit of attention near the 8th pole. And there's Lightning Rob. So it's 6-5 for them's fighting words. They're at the post. And there they go. Slow start for Center Street. Honor Thy Secret begins the best. Jay Fitch is into the race. Then Unstoppable Heart. Them's fighting words. Oliver with a twist. With Dancing Speed races with Center Street. And from the far outside is Lightning Rob. Honor Thy Secret. Them's fighting words. Jay Fitch attends the pace. Oliver with a twist is amongst the leading group. Here's Unstoppable Heart on the stretch out, not being sent. He wants to stalk from a midfield position. He's in touch, only 3 off the lead. A length to Lightning Rob with his wide charge. It's a length and a half to Wit Dancing Speed racing outside of Center Street, just in front of him. Honor Thy Secret past the 5/8, 3 parts of a length to Jay Fitch. Them's fighting words, backs off the pace. Oliver with a twist, only 2.5 off the lead. Unstoppable Heart, 4 lengths from the front. 2.5 to Lightning Rob and Center Street, 5 clear of Wit Dancing Speed. They race to the 3/8. Honor Thy Secret. Jay Fitch, them's fighting words. Oliver with a twist has the 4th spot, now making a move for 3rd. As them's fighting words. I guess he doesn't have much fight in him to this point. He's backing out of it. Just in front of him, Unstoppable Heart. So it's Jay Fitch and Honor Thy Secret. Chasing them, Oliver with a twist and Unstoppable Heart. Jay Fitch up to the front. Jay Fitch, he gets the lead. Jay Fitch with upside, and he turns for home in front of Oliver with a twist, then Unstoppable Heart and Lightning Rob. And here is Jay Fitch coming out of the same affair as the favorite. Jay Fitch, that was his first look, so he had all the upside, and he's 4-1, or he's 3-1 on the board. Jay Fitch in front. From Lightning Rob, Oliver with a twist, Unstoppable Heart 4. $142 and 95/100ths the final running time. Second choice 6, Jay Fitch, the unofficial winner. Second place 8, Lightning Rob. He'll get the barn bragging rights over his stablemate 4, Oliver with a twist. Third and fourth place 5, Unstoppable Heart. Make sure to hold all tickets. $142 and 95/100ths the final time. Race 6 is official, 6845. Exact to $34.60. Trifecta, $452.50. That trifecta, 684, $70.25. Here's that super again, 452.50, 6845, the winning combination. Jay Fitch, tougher than Johnny Fitch, a Livermore legend. Jay Fitch. 3-year-old dark Bayer brown gelding by Bellamy Road out of the dam Coral Beach. Owned by Louis Bissot Jr. and Mike Lazesi. Mike is the winning trader, winning jockey Luis Perez. The winner was bred in New York by Hidden Lake Farm LLC along with Dragon Squared LLC. Five, six, double, $31.80. 4, 5, 6, pick 3. I'll get back to the pick 3 payoffs. There's a consolation version of the pick 3 starting in the 4th. 4, 5, 6, pick 3, $50.37. 4, 1, 6, consolation version, $9.75. Couple of races to go in the work week. Our 7th race will start our late double. It's clear of change, and post time is in 23 minutes and 4:06.
Getting ready for race number 7. That was Jay Finch. Second start for Jay Finch was definitely a successful one. That one won for fun. Louis Perez for trainer Michael Lasesi. Certainly gained a lot from that debut and ran very well today. Much the best in the 6th. 7th race, it is a maiden event that goes a distance of a mile. Current favorite is the 3 Height. No surprise there. The horse exits open maiden claimer 30,000s at Belmont and Saratoga. Last race not as good, but did catch a sloppy racetrack. Very well-bred horse. This one out of a dam that's a half to Foster Gift, who is a graded stakes winner. And this one cost $200,000 as a yearling, and they just bought the horse, claimed the horse for $30,000. So if this horse can run back to a couple of second-place finishes at Saratoga Belmont, would be awfully tough in this spot. The 6th horse is Tappet Happy John getting some play, but he was in an easier field and part of an extremely slow pace. He walked on the front end in 51 and 116, so kind of hung around, but still got beat by Blitz. But not a bad effort because it was his first time going long, and gets the services of Ray Gutierrez, who's been on a roll now since he's been back. So Tappet Happy John right now at odds of 7-2. A little tougher field today, though. Maybe a different pace scenario as well. That's a couple of the contenders getting some action for race number 7. You got about 9 minutes to post. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double is offered in this race.
Coming onto the track for the 7th race, 3-year-olds and up, made in special weights, a 1 mile affair, no changes. First leg of the late double, here they are. 1 JD's Victory, Andy Hernandez. 2 is Honorable Avenue. Honorable Avenue currently at 5-1 with Nazario Alvarado. 3 is Height. He's the favorite with Tammy Permarini, 3-5. 4 is Casper Joe with Joel Cruz. 5 is Lorenzen, Andre Worry. 6 is Tappin' Happy John, Ray Lou Gutierrez looking for 3. Mike Lasessi looking for back-to-back training scores. And the 7 is Trying Smarten Up with Jeremias Flores. 5 minutes until post time. Three minutes until post time. Minutes until post time. Post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. Favoritism with number 3, Height, at even money. JD's Victory is in. Here's Honorable Avenue, the most experienced maiden in the 7th race. Beaten favorite in his most recent 2. For all of his believers, you get 6-1 this afternoon. Here's the favorite, Height, invading from Saratoga. Recent claim by David Kramer for Carl Grusmark. There's Casper Joe. Lorenzen will be next. Also invading from Saratoga and stretching out. There's Tap It Happy John. He's got the Secretariat colors on this afternoon. Pretty flashy silks. And trying smarting up to the outside. The elder statesman of the group. The lone 4-year-old. Ready for the race. And there they go. Casper Joe, the Fort Erie Invader, finds the front from Honorable Avenue. JD's Victory from the inside. And here's Tap It Happy John and Trying Smarten Up. And Trying Smarten Up's a little deep. He's trying to get over. Tap It Happy John's holding his spot. On the front end, Casper Joe from Tap It Happy John. Trying Smarten Up deep on the track. JD's Victory saves ground with Honorable Avenue. The last 2 are Lorenzen, and the favorite, Height, is at the back of the pack. So it's Casper Joe with the lead. To his outside races, Tap It Happy John. JD's Victory third. Trying Smarten Up has been deep throughout. Honorable Avenue's in the 2 path. He makes a move for third, trying to gain some ground, getting within 3. The last 2 are Lorenzen and Height, and it's about 5.5 lengths from first to last. And big long shot, Casper Joe gets an uncontested lead, better than a length. Tap It Happy John stays close. Trying Smarten Up got the worst of it, deep entering the first turn, deep entering the backstretch, and still deep on the track. Honorable Avenue to his inside. Height is trying to close in with JD's Victory. Height outside of JD's Victory. He's going to have to giddy up from there. Tammy's pushing on him 5 from the front. And at the back is Lorenzen. Tap It Happy John and Honorable Avenue, the most experienced maiden, now getting the lead. A beaten favorite in his recent 2. Today you get value, and he's kicking clear like a good thing. Height makes his move into second, Trying Smarten Up. Boy, he's been deep throughout, but it's Honorable Avenue for all of his believers. He's 4-1 on the board, and he's pouring it on. Height is second, and third, fourth, and fifth will involve Lorenzen, Tap It Happy John, and Trying Smarten Up, and that's how they cross the line, third, fourth, and fifth, respectively, for those 3. 141 and 93 100ths, the final running time. Sometimes you just gotta keep sticking with that horse, and that was the case for all of the supporters backing the 2 Honorable Avenue. Beaten favorite 2 back, odds on recently. Today you get 4-1, and look at the way he won. Honorable Avenue, clearly superior. Second place 3, Height. Third place 5, Lorenzen. Photo sign is up on the board for 4th. Hold all tickets. Thirteenth start is a lucky start. Not a lucky start, a good-looking start for Honorable Avenue. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Honorable Dylan out of the Dam Dean Avenue. Carl Buer is the winning owner. Bred in New York by Carl. Winning trainer Ronnie Bree Jr. Winning jockey Nazario Alvarado. 2-3 exact to $21.60. 235 trifecta $18.62. Dollar Super 235 6 $122.50. A 6-2 double, $52.50. 5-6-2 pick 3, $47.50. One more race in the work week. 8th and final, our Wednesday nightcap. Scratch 5, Miss Jill, the nightcap in 24 minutes.
All right, getting ready for the last race on today's card and looking back to the 7th. What a dream trip today for Honorable Avenue. He's had his excuses, but today, no excuses. Just kind of opened up a picture perfect ride by Naz Alvarado to get the victory for Ron Bree Jr. and drew away today. No hanging for Honorable Avenue in this race. He dominated. And we look at the 8th. It's a 5,000 maiden claimer. Just a reminder, though, we are dark the next few days. We run Monday through Wednesday, and we are dark Thursday through Sunday. So next live racing day will be Monday with a 110 first post. But we'll look at the 8th. We scratch the 5, Miss Jill. The current favorite is the 9, Queen of the Street, at odds of 6-5. Had a promising debut, showed a little bit of speed at 6 furlongs, hung in there for a while against a much better field than this one, and ended up fading to lose by 7 lengths going longer. Next start, not as good. Ended up getting caught wide against the 75s and ended up finishing off the board. So drops again all the way to the bottom to 5,000. No excuses today for Queen of the Street. A good post today. A little tough field, though, for 5,000, but definitely a player. The 8 is truly funny. Speaking of drop downs, she drops all the way down from maiden special weights. She's had a lot of chances at the maiden special weight level, but she's always around. She finished 3rd going 6 furlongs just a couple races back against special weights. You think that's good enough to beat these? I guess it's just a desire to win a race, and with this kind of drop, she's got to be considered in here at least a big top 3 or 4 threat. Then there's a horse on the rail, real tricky. We talk about another drop down. This one dropping from 25,000 maidens at Saratoga and Belmont. Last race not too good, but the race before, a 3rd place finish under Dylan Davis. And this at this level, you got to think that this horse has got to be awfully tough. He's actually hit the board in 4 of his last 6 starts at Aqueduct and Belmont. Now you're running for 5. Should be pretty tough in here, although he does draw to the rail. Not exactly the best place to be the last few days. Exacta Try and Super offered in today's last race. Again, we scratch the 5, Miss Jill.
Fillies and Mares in the Wednesday nightcap. A 6 furlong affair. Maiden claimers. 5Gs. The level scratch 5. Miss Jill. 6 minutes until the nightcap. Here's the field. Number 1 is Miss Ross. Kevin Navarro looking for his second winner on today's card. 2 is Secondhand Love with Carlos Camillo. 3 is Lovely Escort, Wayne Barnett. 4 is Pasture Princess, Temai Alpander in the saddle. Scratch 5, 6 is I Am Gone. Nazario Alvarado looking for another winner. In fact, looking to sweep the late double. 7, Princess Azteca, Dean Freights. 8, Truly Funny, Jeremias Flores. John Tebbett looking to bookend the card. He captured the opener. 9, Queen of the Street with Michael Davila Jr., current favorite at 2-1. 11 is Trinity Girl with Joel Cruz. 10, Amberic, the lone debutante with Emmanuel Di Diego. About 5 minutes until the nightcap. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the nightcap. 9 to 5, number 8, Truly Funny. 3 to 1, number 9, Queen of the Street. 7 to 2, number 1, Miss Ross. 4 to 1, number 3, Lovely Escort. Lovely Escort, one of 2 gals for Paul Barrow. The other one is the bottom 3-year-old filly, Trinity Girl. Ready to wrap up another work week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Live racing will resume again on Monday, the 21st, with a 110 first post. A little bit of a delay being caused by the 10 Ann Barrick. She's taking her sweet time to join the others at the starting gate. In fact, Emmanuel Didier goes out of the saddle. One of the assistant starters has taken a good little walk to go get Ann Barrick and lead her to the starting gate, causing a little bit of a delay. Set to begin the loading process with Miss Ross, the current second choice at 3 to 1. Truly Funny still the favorite. In fact, she is lower on the board at 7 to 5. There's Secondhand Love, Pasture Princess, and Trinity Girl would all trigger a good pick 5 carryover into the Monday card. A little bit more than $22,000 if 2, 4, or 11 can capture the nightcap. Lovely Escort is in. Here's Pasture Princess, one of those 3 gals uncovered. There's I Am Gone, Nazario Alvarado looking to sweep the late double. Powerful victory in the 7th race aboard Honorable Avenue. I Am Gone is in. Here's Princess Azteca. Next will be the favorite, Truly Funny. Big class drop for Truly Funny this afternoon out of those maiden special weight races. Good effort 2-back where she took the lead turning for home but couldn't see it through. Now she's in for the maiden 5. And John Tebbett is looking to bookend the Wednesday card. He was able to get to the winner's circle in the opener with Last Look at the Cat. That was John's first victory of the season. Here's Queen of the Street, the lone debutante, Ann Barrick. And the second of the Barrow tradies, Trinity Girl, will be the last one to load to the outside. Ann Barrick still slowing up the running of the last. Now she's in. One more to load, Trinity Girl. So it's all about Truly Funny at 4 to 5 in the nightcap. Ready for the race. And there they go. And Truly Funny broke with the leaders. Lovely Escort is showing pace. Pasture Princess is there. So too is Queen of the Street. Secondhand Love is up close. Trinity Girl comes away in the 6th position. Little more than 3 off the lead. 5 lengths to Ann Barrick. Then we're going to Miss Ross. Heading her is I Am Gone. And one well out of it. That's Princess Azteca. So Lovely Escort has the lead through the early stages from Truly Funny, Queen of the Street, and Trinity Girl advancing with her wide run. Second Hand Love is fifth from the rail, a little more than 3.5 off the lead at the 3/8. 3.5 to Pasture Princess going in the wrong direction, headed by the lone debutante Amberic. We go to I Am Gone, Miss Gone, and Princess Azteca now arriving at the 5/16. And they got to step up and get to Lovely Escort. She shows the way home, and the nightcap Truly Funny is giving a good chase. She's trying to cut into the margin. Lovely Escort 3 lengths to get to the line. Truly Funny continues to pursue under left-handed urging. The others have lost significant ground. Trinity Girl and I Am Gone. Lovely Escort keeps on going all the way. Lovely Escort in the nightcap. From Truly Funny, Miss Ross, and Trinity Girls in a photo for fourth with I Am Gone. $1:14 and 31/100ths, the final running time. Fans, hold all tickets. Stewards want to see what happened to the 7 Princess Azteca at the start, so the inquiry sign is coming up on the board. Unofficially, number 3, Lovely Escort in the nightcap. Second place, 8, Truly Funny. Third place, 1, Miss Ross. Tight photo for fourth. Once again, hold all tickets. Stewards are reviewing the start. They're looking at the 7, Princess Azteca. Inquiry sign is up on the board. Inquiry signs coming off the board. Starting gate worked properly. A 7 Princess Azteca caused all of her own issues at the start. Starting gate worked properly. Inquiry signs coming off the board. Fourth place, number 11, Trinity Girl. Entering the winner's circle is the 3, Lovely Escort. A 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Here Comes Ben out of the Damn Private Escort, owned by Seamus Coughlin, winning trainer Paul Barrow, winning jockey Old School Wayne Barnett. The winner was bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC. Once again, 11, Trinity Girl gets the photo for fourth. 3-8, 111 on the board. And the Wednesday nightcap is official. 3-8, 111, top 4 finishers. Exacta $17.60. The trifecta $10.80. $1 super 3-8, 111, $131. 2-3 late double, $49.60. 6-2-3 late pick 3, $50.12. Get back to the late pick 4, give you the combinations and the payoff. Here's the pick 5, $1,258.50. 6 out of 6 in the pick 6, $1,617.40. So a nice Wednesday pick 5, an even better Wednesday pick 6. There's that late pick 4, 1, 5, 7 with 6, with 2, with 3, 4 out of 4, $182.50. Pick 5 combinations, $1,258.50. Repeating, and the pick 6 repeating that also, $1,617.40. So with that payoff, we're going to have a nice carryover into the Monday, September 21st card. Let's see what the carryover is going to be for the next day of racing. Started the day with just under $5,700 in the pool. Never saw the final tally of today's action. Slowly getting back up to a decent number for the pick six. Somebody was able to take it down. Not sure if it was quite last week or just the end of the week before, but somebody got a really good payer of near $21,000 or $28,000. We're slowly climbing back up to a reasonable number. And there it is. Sorry for all the flappage. $7,315.53. $7,315.53. The pick six carryover into the September 21st card with a 110 first post. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.